Hello! I was gonna start talking a minute or so ago, but a train came through. So I opted to wait for that to finish doing its thing. And its thing is just making a fuck ton of noise, so... I mean, what are you gonna do, right? Anyways, hello. Hope everyone is doing well out there. As I mentioned, I'm not feeling the best today, but I missed 2 streams this week, and I wanted to play something that did not require constant narration, right? Like, if I'm gonna play RimWorld, then for people that don't actually know what's going on, I kind of need to, describe general goings-ons. Same thing with Magic. Same thing with a lot of games that I was thinking about playing instead, games that are a little more low energy. But, my throat is kind of one of the things that I'm having the most difficulties with today, so hopefully we can let Jesse do a lot of the talking, and hopefully that works out. I mean, I'm still gonna try and actually read the documents and stuff like that, but we'll see. We'll see how it works. I hope it's a good day, as always. So let's... There we go. Okay. Bam! Turn the music back up on here so I didn't have constant ominous droning in the background of my jazzy hold-on-screen shenanigans. So last we left off, I don't remember. No one ever mentioned the spoon lift. That's... You can't do that. Hey, buddy. Right. Last time... at the end of the last stream, I had gotten the... I'd gotten the lucky suit. We found out some cool shit about Northmore. And... Right, I was going to Black Rock Quarry. Was gonna wait for another 3 points so I can get multi-launch. Countermeasures. Oh, I completed these. Nice. Let's see. Kill troopers, kill snipers. Yeah, reasonable. Fast travel to power plant upper level? What's my keycard access level? 5. Yeah, it must be 5, because another thing that I did towards the end of the last stream was I went and got the materials for the anti-mold pill, but she wouldn't make the pill because I hadn't progressed the story enough. Or I didn't have a certain power or something. Yeah, so here is where we found the document about the NSC. It was right there. And then I doubled back and went and did other stuff, so progression is this way. Anything cool over here? Aha! Document. Extract from formal interdepartmental complaint. The notion of fan death has now become widely known in the region since foreign investigator Blank met with a local journalist to explain how electric fans operate at speeds that may suffocate users by overly disturbing the air. As our agency is still young, we must take care to avoid missteps. An explanation has been given to the public. Must provide an exclamation that any
Swinging a rotary noisemaker around, blowing on a unrolling paper trumpet for party. Poppers clenched in one fist being pulled at once, and a fifth of crap vodka in my gut for this momentous occasion.
Good God, Jose. Thank you very much for the resub. 3 months, 2-month streak. Hot damn. Fan supplement, right. Oh, I'm gonna need that mute button today. Alright, any explanation given to the public must provide sufficient yet vague rationale that will affirm their certainty that ours is a stable, controlled world. You must tread carefully, especially in this increasingly technological world with the radio and other innovations allowing information to travel at speeds previously undreamt of. This is precisely why we insist that our department handle all communication with public bodies. With all due respect, William S. Powers, Head of Department of Public Knowledge and Diversions. Wait, increasingly technological world with the radio. Oh, acquisition date, 1954. I see. Oh wait, the oscillator. We already found the record for the oscillator. Not correspondence, case file. Yeah. The oscillator. Oh, we got... The oscillator was captured in 1954. It's currently held in the Panopticon. Alright, is that everything over here? Alright. Clearance level 5. Just in case you somehow manage to get up to the upper level without actually having progressed the story enough, I suppose. Anything cool in this shelter? There's loot. Ooh. Oh, I already have a prime aimed fire boost. Oh, I should deconstruct these level 2s. Hey Tox, how's it going? Don't worry, you haven't really missed anything. Also, yeah, SCP The Force Unleashed is a stream title I was very proud of. I was like, what's a funny way of describing Control? And I actually had to look up, because I was going to say The Force Awakens, but that's not the 360 game where you could throw a Star Destroyer. That's the movie. Guess I'm not allowed to actually use the elevator here, huh? Oh, wait.
Elevator's broken.
Well, guess that answers that.
Fashion way.
Got some good old black rock doors. Blocking off spooky shit. Except in actuality, it's blocking off parts of the world that aren't there. How do I switch guns? F. The old-fashioned way. Yeah, no, it can't be stairs. That's ridiculous. Oh, well, I mean... Every single staircase in the oldest house would basically be the fucking staircases at Hogwarts, except instead of sometimes taking you to the dormitories and sometimes taking you to the bathrooms, sometimes it takes you to another fucking dimension or something. Seems a little more risky. Howdy, Dan. The strongest, most sure-footed ventilation. I mean, it'd have to be, right? Oh, wait. Yeah. I have stolen the man and gotten a Chivo. Oh, wait. Huh. Did I dent that ventilation by falling onto it? Interesting. Thresholds don't show up often. Yeah, but you can never be too sure. Some of these platforms are not... Well, I think... Hang on. Oh yeah, I guess this one actually isn't accessible in any other way. Most of the other platforms seemed like they had some kind of... Goodbye. Some kind of little doorway that you could come out from. But this one... You wouldn't like games if they dropped ventilation climbing because it's unrealistic. The third dimension of movement is so much fun. Yeah. Mr. Bones says you can never be too sure. Much more likely to get trapped somewhere normal without food. Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah! Okay, you do actually damage the ventilation when you fall onto it. That's a really nice detail. But yeah, that concept is something they covered in the... the Threshold Kids. Whereas, like... they were talking to one of the kids, it's like, I heard you got trapped in your room for 3 weeks without any food. That must have been really tough. Oh, I don't know what killed him, but... What's melee? I couldn't remember which the melee button was. Okay. V is melee. Got it. Okay. I couldn't tell if that was the sound of invisible enemy or if that was the sound of corrupted control point. I think it's corrupted control point. Forklifts explode good. Yeah, they do seem to all have a massive propane tank attached to them. For some reason. Wait! I didn't actually want to take the elevator, I just wanted to see the reaction of it being broken. Oh well. It's not actually that high up. Also, get the cameraman to wipe off the lens. This thing is just filthy. Come on now. We can do better. Handy once you can fling them. I have almost all... The only rank in fling that I don't have yet is, what's it called? Multi-lift. You may ask, hey, if you knew you could do that, why didn't you just do that the first time? The answer is, there could have been a document. Flinging 3 items at once basically makes you one of those hard boss monsters. The fling 3 objects is something added with patches. Interesting. I mean, I already feel like one of those hard boss monsters because my flings just do so much fucking damage. I thought that was an AWE or something, or an altered object. No, that's just video game physics. Alright. I forgot the weapons share ammo. Boop! There we go. That's just a pallet jack behaving normally? Oh, for sure. Research personnel protection. What? Oh, right. That's a thing that's happening in research. I'm not going back to research right now. Yes, we are still in the oldest house. We are still in the headquarters of the Bureau. It's just that the headquarters of the Bureau is really big. Perhaps infinitely unknowingly big, just because that's just how it works, man. That's just how it is. Currently, we are going into the Black Rock Quarry because we need to get some prisms. Because the prisms are used in the technology that protects people from the hiss. And also, BlackRock in general is known for being really good at resisting resonance forces. The hiss being a resonance force. Infinite back rooms and dungeons. Yeah, like the oldest house is a really, really cool location. Oh, okay. I was not actually expecting to be able to go in here and this be like a whole thing. There are destructible walls? What? Oh yeah, I'd meant to ask this before. Do you eventually... Oh, hidden location discovered. Well, I'll be. Do you eventually get... Whoa, 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 I'm probably gonna die here. Do you eventually get some kind of ability that lets you... Yeah. That lets you see, like, detect hidden objects and stuff like that, like some kind of scan visor equivalent. The hole I jumped through is part of a destructible wall. Huh. No hidden object detector? That is unfortunate. I'm gonna have to do this entire fight again. Oh, jeez. Not particularly a problem, because the combat is very fun, but still. Oh, wait. Ah. I'm out of force juice. Oh. Rest in peace, friend. Alright. I got the dong. That means I have won combat. Pictures of stone windows. Oh! Well, golly gee. That looks really cool. I still feel like I can't actually fully explore this area yet because I don't have the pill, but I do want to give it another go because I was killed by an enemy. And enemies are a thing I can deal with. Yep, nope. Not allowed to go in there without the pill. Good to know. Alright, time to do this fight again. Whoops. Ba-ba-ba. Oh my god. There we go. Oh wait. F! F this man. Yeah. Oh, I didn't. I didn't have to murder that man. I could have made that man my friend. Oh well. How many guards did they have? As many as necessary. Okay. Well, not allowed to go through there, not allowed to go through there. How about over here? What's a murder but making a friend a great listener? What? Quarry equipment order. We need additional diamond blades ASAP. Continuous rim this time to get the clean cut research wants. This black rock shit is tough. We're gonna have to. We're going through blades like we're made of. We're going through blades like we're made of the damn things. The dimensions of these slabs of the black rock they want are outrageous. For all the grief they're causing me, these fire breaks better fucking work a treat. Go ahead and double the last order. The fire... Oh, it's one of these. The fire breaks being the really cool, massive gaps in between certain sections of the oldest house that they use to prevent residence effects from leaking through from zone to zone. Oh, there's things past this thing. Well, now I want to go see the things that are past the thing. Oh, it's these. It's a bunch of these guys. But also a document. Oh. There we go. Quarry worker incident. Yeah, I was literally just about to say, like, I bet this document is talking about how, oh no, some mold happened and now all of my friends are zombies. I sure hope nothing bad happens to me. Okay. Linda, I saw David last night. I was working late in the quarry when he stumbled out from behind some black rock. Looked like hell. I called up medical right away. He was half starved. He'd been missing for 2 weeks, so I guess it's not a surprise. While I was waiting for someone to come help, he kept telling me about some carvings, something about an ancient tree. I couldn't really understand him. When the medics came, they brought security. They grabbed David and hauled him off. They interrogated me for a couple hours about what David told me. Anyway, I know you're on the next shift, so I thought I'd leave this for you. He was your husband. You have a right to know. The way security was acting, well, I don't know if we're going to see David again. I'm so sorry, Linda. Burn this after you read it. Oh, it wasn't about, oh, hey, my friends turned into zombies. I hope I don't turn into a zombie. It was, hey, some dude saw some shit when he got lost. Don't mind me. Also didn't burn it. I mean, yeah. They're not particularly good about that. Burn after reading. I watched the movie Burn After Reading with my family, like we rented it or something. And I recall not understanding a goddamn thing about the movie and being extremely bored by it. Don't even remember what it was supposed to be about. Well, I do want to get over there, but I feel like I do not have the ability to actually cross this gap, even if I double dash. Like the Mario Kart. How in control is it? It's control, alright. What's up here? I have no, like... There's just so much to explore in this game. I can never really get a good feeling of whether or not I'm going or even observing the things that I'm supposed to be.
Oh,
Damn!
not what I expected.
This place is fucking cool! Ow. Can't open up that gate from this side. Impressive how I got right there and then sprinted in the wrong way. Look, it's never the wrong way if there's stuff to find. It's just that I don't have the ability to actually go get the stuff that I found. Alright. Is this just... Oh, wait, no. What? Come on. Oh, okay. I can't dash and grab onto that ledge, I just needed to jump. Oh boy. This area seems really open-ended, which means I'm probably going to spend a goddamn eternity here. I can open the door, though. Oh. Oh. No, there's gotta be. There's gotta be a way. Really? Come on. Come on. Ah, not even if I crouch. Oh, wait. Huh. Aw, damn it. Okay, hang on. I believe. Alright, come on. Damn it. Ran off the ledge. Alright. We'll give this one more good attempt. Whoop! What was that? I saw something cool. Come on. Ooh, come on. Yeah, there's no grab ledges here, which makes sense. Yeah, no. Alright. Alright. I give up. No smoking reminder. All Bureau personnel are reminded to kindly not smoke in the quarry. Even though the quarry area is technically an outdoor space, it's still part of the Bureau, and therefore the no-smoking rule does apply. Not only is it considerate towards your fellow employees to refrain from inflicting the harm of secondhand smoke, it's also prudent to avoid any risk of gas fires, unforeseen threshold reactions, and possible creation of altered receptacles. Under no circumstances should cigarette butts be left in the quarry. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, don't leave cigarette butts in the building. You saw what happened to the ashtray. What? Activate the explosives to excavate the Blackrock Prism. Oh, okay. I thought it said to activate the Blackrock Prism. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, there's a guy down there. Hey, buddy. Felt like one of those moments in like a stealth game where you walk up and snap a dude's neck and then turn 90 degrees and there's a guy watching you do it that you just didn't notice. Oh. Oh shit, there's an orb and a throwy man? Whoa! Looks like there's a lot of throwy men. Ouch. Throwy man, do damage. Yeah. Yeah, double kill. Alright. I got the dong. Mm-hmm. Oh, batteries. Got it. Took me a second to recognize the battery receptacles. Wait, what? Personal mods full, huh? Ba-ba-ba. Dodge efficiency, seize accelerator, maybe. Launch energy cost, very tempting. Actually, you know what? Yeah. There are places you can jank your way up if you carry over boxes. Yeah, that makes sense. There we go. Get in there. Practicing for that QA job. Look, man, I have a degree. I don't have to start off in QA. But it is fun. Is this a spooky game? A little bit. Quarry incident. During my weekly safety inspection in the quarry threshold, I discovered an entire crew in a state of blank. The whole team was blank, aligned and staring in a uniform direction, the city in the distance. Despite my most vocal efforts to gain their attention, they remained blank for more than blank minutes until I've had to resort to literally blank. Afterwards, they were dazed and could not provide any rationale for their behavior or any specific memories of engaging in it. My official recommendation for any crew working in a threshold area is to either shorten the length of their shifts or to carry out mandatory psychological evaluations on a weekly basis, or preferably both. And maybe we should order another expedition into the city. Oh. But yeah, unsettled is the more apt word for the kind of horror in this game, as opposed to spooked. Check out this cool triangle.
And there it is, right where you led me. The HRAs, the prisms, they mean something to you. I need to get this prism to Marshall before it's too late. HRAs,
Gotta go.
then Dylan.
Yeah, I gotta go back to Central Executive. Oh, it's one of the bad orbs. Alright. Doesn't seem like there's really anything else I can do here right now. Oh, it's multiple bad orbs. I see. Oh, a lot of bad orbs. Many, many bad orb. Alright. Well, don't mind me. I'll just be moving right along. Aha! Gotcha. Alright, I'm out. Later, dudes. Wait, no. I could have used the fast travel point. What have I done? Yeah, the Borbs, certainly showing off their badness. I kind of want to just fall back down and use the fast travel point, but I don't think I was that far off from another fast travel point up here. Watching in 160p to avoid spoilers. Ah, that's one way of doing it. This game is clearly about pixels fighting each other. I mean, I literally was just watching, like, animate orbs of pixels fighting each other, basically. I mean, they weren't really pixels, they were cubes, but still. Alrighty. Back to Central Executive. Do you wonder what this game looks like on the lowest possible settings? Well, now I have to. Excuse me.
I wonder if other species would verbalize the hiss resonance like human houses do.
No hiss followed you in, right?
Alright. So, just taking a look around. Looks pretty good. Good looking game. Alright. Display. Windowed. Okay. Uh-huh. Can we get the lowest 16 by 9, actually? There we go. There we go. Alright. And then... quality preset low. Texture resolution low. Sasau, nope. Motion blur, I mean, not even... not even here would I ever turn motion blur on. Alright. You know what? Still looks pretty good. Yeah, this game, just like the graphic design, goes a long way. Hang on, let me... I mean, like... It's really hard for me to see stuff. I'm actually having to go through my, the stream software because the preview window is bigger than the current window for the game.
She's the new director.
Ping me with what it looks like. Oh yeah, parse this through 160p stream encoding. Golly. Alright, I am going to turn the settings back up, though. Oh god. Do I even remember what all the settings were? Render resolution... 1080... I think I was going on medium for the most part. Texture resolution high, filtering, yeah, sure. Actually, I could just pump everything up to high and see how that performs. Probably not the best. I have motion blur out of here. Uh-huh. Oh, I need an RTX GPU. I see. Whoop. Yeah, we have dropped from a smooth, silky 60 to about 45 on average. I mean, some things look better, but it doesn't even look drastically better than how I had it before. So let's drop things back down to medium. We'll leave texture resolution on high. There we go. Much better. Look, that was mostly for me, okay? I knew changing the window size was gonna fark with things.
All these references to...
Alright. What's up?
Had to take a detour into the quarry, but I found plenty. Here.
We will start HRA production immediately. I promised I'd tell you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it. She knows. 17 years I've waited.
Your brother is here. He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codename P6.
Oh.
We brought him here after the ordinary event. He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Of course he did. We found you together. We share a bond.
Mm-hmm.
Are you with him now? So you kidnapped him.
We took him in. Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary. Eventually, his power changed him. There were casualties. He wasn't fit to be the director.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away? Where is Dylan?
He's kept in the containment sector. in the Panopticon.
Oh.
My brother. I thought we were the same. What if we are?
I'm going. Now. I expected as much. I need to go check on something. Something I cannot let the Hiss find. It shouldn't take long, but you must watch the Bureau while I'm gone.
Oh, she's leaving the building?
Dylan is dangerous.
Hmm.
Do not let him out, Director Faden.
How do I make her stop calling me that? I'm not here for them.
Oh, next episode.
Simple here. These people took my brother, but they've accepted me without question. Are they my enemies or my friends? I need to see Dylan. I need to know. I wish you could tell me what you know, explain things. Just stay with me, okay?
Oh boy.
I could use a friend right now.
Oh. That's not good. I leveled up though. Kinda.
If other species would verbalize the Hiss resonance like human hosts do.
Alright. Multi-launch. Yay! Additional personal mod slot. Don't mind if I do. Guess I could just get some extra energy at that last point. Why not? Oh right, the piss suit. Nah, I'm good.
The new director got the HRA machine working.
These are the settings that I had it on before, right? Feels like there was a couple of things that look a little worse. Hang on. Hey, Emily.
Find a prism.
Have anything new?
Hi, Jesse.
Are you still clearance level 5? I am.
I visited the quarry. What's the plan for all that black rock? The Bureau has used black rock almost exclusively for containment purposes. See, I say, branch out. Instead of boxes, helmets. Instead of blast shields, knives.
Knives?
Yes, knives! So many combat applications. Slicing, stabbing, gouging.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. I've been trying to get Darling to explore combat applications for years. I got a little excited.
Wow. I did not expect that from her.
She's very excited about all the stabbing, Jesse.
This place is looking good. Arish is making real progress around here.
Right? This place is a fortress. With him taking care of operations here, I can spend more time analyzing the hiss. I've been attempting to isolate and neutralize the hiss resonance in blood samples, but no luck so far.
So you can't reverse it.
Not yet, but perhaps reversing it is too simple. See, if hiss resonance can rewrite human genetics, then perhaps it's a question of rewriting the hiss resonance. In theory, that could pave the way for custom human genetic alteration.
Ooh.
I wonder how often the phrase mad scientist is used around here.
Uh-huh. Finally, I can turn into my persona through the magic of hiss resonance.
How is HRA production coming along?
Better than expected. We've already made enough to get people out of a couple safe rooms. And they're here, alive, thanks to you. And we
Sorry.
never would have lasted this long if you hadn't walked in those doors.
You deserve thanks too, of course. We got this place up and running together, Emily. I should be going. Enjoy your data.
Oh, I will.
This nice. It's interesting. Jesse.
Bye for now.
It seems like the more Jesse proactively interacts with the Bureau, the more into it she seems. Like, as she explores the building, as she speaks with people, it's like, yeah, no, this place seems pretty cool. But then Dylan comes up, and she's like, oh, right, no, fuck these people. And so I'm curious how the whole Dylan storyline is going to resolve. I'm going to guess there's going to be a couple of complications. Alright. Containment. Probably have to use the elevator. It's becoming less a shadowy organization that she's been fighting forever and more a bunch of people tackling some crazy bullshit. Right. Interesting to hear her sounding more and more like a leader. Yeah, because it seems like she comes really naturally to it. Like, I mean, it would make sense that it makes sense that she was chosen as the director. It really does come across that she is the right kind of person for the job. It's just
Containment sector. Panopticon. Altered items. Maximum security prison. Dangerous.
Alright. So the Panopticon is a maximum security prison for altered objects and objects of power and all that. But what was Trench really saying?
The containment sector, the Panopticon,
Whoop.
is home to the altered items we find and contain. It is a maximum security prison. It's a vault for the most valuable treasures on Earth. It's a powder keg big enough to blow this world to dust. A temple, a place of worship filled with idols of angry gods. It's all of these, and none of them. It's something more profound, unbelievable, unknowable, something worse. Altered items. We've found many. They appeared mundane, but nothing could be further from the truth. They are all powerful, dangerous. They press heavy on our minds because that's their nature. They've been altered because we can't stop thinking about them. We put them on altars because they're used to being worshipped. This keeps them calm. We contain them, but they don't want to be controlled. We study them to discover what makes them tick. If this place were ever reached, it would be chaos of biblical proportions.
All right. No, it seems like the vision was pretty on brand with what Trench was trying to get across. Oh, we also got one from the board. Hey, board, what you got? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. The board calls me up a third or halfway through the game, and it's just like, hey, did you know crafting's a thing? Alright, bye. Northmore was all about using objects of power, and Trench was all about containing them. Yeah, that sounds about right. So... Ooh. pink one. What's Jessie's approach going to be? Because so far she's been utilizing them. But once it is no longer like this outbreak, once it is no longer like chaos in here, what's she gonna do? Alright. Object and item distinctions. While altered items and objects of power may seem similar at first, it's important to note that there are some very key distinctions. Objects of power grant utilitarian abilities. See PUT 812 for an introduction to the subject. Secondly, objects of power translocate anyone who makes physical contact to the astral plane. This is widely believed to be due to the blank's affiliation with objects of power. The boards? Not every individual is allowed into the astral plane, which indicates the board evaluates who cannot enter. That seems long to be... like, it seems like it seems like it's too long for it to be the board. Like, a longer word should be there. Maybe not. Or maybe they just did it poorly. I don't know. Thirdly, and this is not always the case, objects of power are much more paranaturally blank than altered items. Powerful? Looking at the specific criteria that defines an object of power, it is no wonder they are notably rarer than altered items. In fact, we have blank altered items for every object of power contained within the Bureau. Just arbitrary number. What's this? Annual review of containment procedures and processes. That seems like a good thing to have a meeting for. What? Alright. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, you throw all of them at the same time. Well, that's a little disappointing. Well, I was gonna F that, but F that, as they say. Whoa. Where is he? There he is! Alright, give me the life, give me the life. Huh. Eh. Eh. Oh, God, another big boy. Oh, well, not big enough, evidently. Dang it. Keep wanting to mind jack all these dudes, and it's just not working. Oh, picking up multiple objects, you can target multiple enemies, but you still throw them all at the same time. Alright, good to know. Ba-ba-ba. I mean, this is an office. One would expect that there's... Oh, I actually erased that one. Hmm. Ah, tape recorder.
Reminder, this week, any documents that suddenly appear pink, light red, or any shade in between must be incinerated immediately. Failure to do so will result in termination and possible bodily harm.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for your attention.
Well, that's exciting. Whee! I just started thinking about common gameplay mechanics in survival horror games. So one of the most common gameplay mechanics in a survival horror game is limited resources. So there are no sources of infinite ammo. There's no sources of infinite healing items or infinite grenades or anything like that. Like it's all very limited. Because that way it makes you feel as though it is, you know, threats seem so much more threatening when you know that you're going to have to spend a lot of resources on it, and yet you also know that you know, there are some circumstances where it's like, I can't afford to fight this enemy because it's going to take too many bullets. Meanwhile, despite all of the horror trappings in this game, you just straight up have infinite ammo, and you have infinite, nope. You have infinite ammo. You have, like, relatively easy to regenerate life. You have infinite, like, para-utilitarian energy. It's all infinite. So it's interesting. Oh, this guy's gonna shoot a rocket at me. I grabbed one of the floaty dudes instead of the rocket that was coming at me. Damn it. Ah, missed. Yeah, just the comparison between the mechanics of a game like this. It's interesting. Prey was very interesting. It starts survival horror, severely limited ammo and healing, but then it's about exploding giant monsters with your mind like it's nothing. Well, I mean, that kinda leaned into some of the thematics of Prey as well, in certain aspects. So, one of the big things about Prey was all of the superpower things, the injectors, or whatever they were called, the totally not plasmids, all of those came from the aliens, right? It came from, I don't remember a lot of the details of Prey, but all of that stuff the typhons? Typhoid? No, not typhoid. Like, they were very interconnected. So... Hang on. So the choice to embrace those abilities in order to fight that power was something... God damn it. That was something that came up throughout the course of the storyline. Like, are you going to sacrifice part of your humanity in order to fight and combat this threat? And then, at the end, like, are you going to destroy this threat, or are you going to, like, what are you... It came up as part of the, like, the morality and the ethics of, like, how that whole story unfolded. That. There you are. I didn't get the dong. Is there another dude somewhere? Typhons, okay. Head gameplay implications too. Right, like, yeah, the security devices found throughout the building would attack you if you used those mods because you had the alien DNA and they were programmed to target the aliens and shit like that. And so that stuff was really interesting. Horowitz. Oh, hey buddy.
Someone needs... I'm here. What happened to you?
I got in a little scrap. Name's Horowitz.
Is he gonna be okay?
Don't look at me like that. I'm fine. But Wells is still in there. You gotta get him out.
Who's Wells?
My squad mate. We were hunting a runaway altered item. We followed it down into the clocks.
The clocks.
A threshold. The Bureau sealed it up years back because of all the clocks. We followed the altered item inside, but the way it was acting, we weren't ready. Me and Wells were the only ones to make it to the motel court. He was right behind me, but he never showed up on this side.
I'll go find him. But first, you need to get to a medic.
Wells is the medic. Please, you gotta get him out of there. I'll be fine, really. Roop can patch me up later.
Fine. But I'll be back for you.
I damn well hope so. Just use the motel cord there. It should get you into the clocks. Sorry, the threshold.
Oh boy. Traverse the Ocean View Motel. Huh. Yeah, I'd never played any of the Gene Forge games. I've heard that they're pretty neat. But yeah, so... It's a weird thing trying to balance out player power and capabilities, and you know, it's difficult to maintain that while also maintaining the horror element, because as soon as the player is capable of handling any threat that is thrown at them, it becomes much more difficult to present a threat that feels threatening, especially if there's some kind of progression system. So it's difficult. Like, I can't imagine having to balance a horror game. It seems like one of the most difficult things. Control kind of skirts around some of the issues by, hey friend. Bam. Like, Control, the horror comes from the thematics. It comes from the world around you, but it doesn't come from the scenarios that are presented. Like, I know this has come up several times already, but it's just like, Control is a horror game, but not for you. Control is a horror story for everyone except Jesse. The enemies never stop being dangerous. Sure, but they don't feel dangerous in the same way. Like, it comes across more like a challenging action game rather than a horror game. I suppose that one way of looking at it is like, since the enemies are always a threat, you always have to be on guard. You never feel truly safe in any combat situation. But on the other hand, like, Jesse is so powerful that it's less like person trapped in horror scenario and it comes across more like rocket tag. Dark Souls. Dark Souls is challenging but not really scary. Right, yeah. Yeah, like, the feeling is, these things are dangerous, but so are you. It's a good balance. I don't actually know where I'm going. Okay, we're back here. Oh! I see. Hey, I found the Ocean View Motel. 1, 2. Boop. Did you break the window because you couldn't figure out which one is the door? I broke it for fun. Thank you. Oh, hey, a clock. 2 o'clock. $12:30. Okay. $5:55-ish. No, so that's 6:55. I forget how to read analog clocks. That's 6:55. Okay. I mean, I'm hitting the button, but I don't know if that's actually doing anything. $11:40. Wait, what? Did I goof it? I think I goofed it. Oh, wait, no, it's fine. I got the key. Close enough, yeah. Alright. Back through the spooky triangle door. Whoop!
This Wells guy can't be far.
Let's explore the clocks.
Those must be the clocks he was talking about.
I heard someone talking. Oh, may as well get the control point. No harm in that. On your first playthrough, you missed this? Oh, man. Well, missed it for a long time, rather. It's interesting seeing the camps. Like, the concept of this place being... Got him. The concept of the oldest house being such this crazy place that you have to set up forward operating bases in the building that you work in. Hey, Wells. How you doing?
Are you Wells? Your friend asked me to come looking for you.
That must be Horowitz. Glad he got out. I stayed back to help the others. Did a shit job of it, clearly.
You tried. That's enough. Horowitz needs your help now. How do we get out of here?
We should head back through the threshold. We can look for other survivors as we go.
We better hurry. Which way?
Just follow the blood. Let's
Spooky. Go. Boy, I sure hope I don't actually have to escort this guy and If I fail to escort him, he dies. That would be unfortunate. Huh. Interesting. What? Clearance level 9? How come you get to be clearance level 9 and I'm only clearance level 5?
What's with the clocks?
Threshold effect. This used to be a regular office wing before the threshold manifested. The forces at play in there got a hold of someone's old clock and started duplicating it. Now the office is abandoned and its clock's all the way down.
Oh man, it's B-roll. Wow. It's not even bloopers, it's just B-roll. Damn. Sturdy projector. Yes! Why haven't I tried this before? Eat B-roll. I was out of juice. Alright, I got the dong. I want that. How do I get that? Probably loop back around.
Think you can find a way around?
Oh, well.
Let me see.
Whee!
So, you came down here for an altered item?
The anchor, yeah. Langston said it'd be a simple item retrieval. But the power of that thing has. I've never seen anything like it.
Mm-hmm. Oh! Jasper Postbox. Agents arrived in the town of Jasper Crossing, Arizona after communications department intercepted multiple phone calls to local authorities regarding the frozen people in the streets. 4 of the 5 dispatched agents became paralyzed upon arriving at the scene. Additional assessment teams were dispatched. Variations of identification formulas were tried with ineffectual results. Agents resorted to using aerial photography to study the positioning of the paralyzed individuals. Soon after, agents discovered the event's epicenter to be the local post office. Unaffected agents cleared the area of all paralyzed citizens, animals, and Bureau personnel before beginning to study the item. Agents deemed susceptible to the item were tasked with interviewing and reinforming the public away from the site. The item was soon placed on a transport vehicle manned by unaffected agents. Air travel had been deemed too dangerous given the item's effect. Numerous reports of temporary paralysis were reported by civilians along the truck's route from Arizona to New York City. Well, that's just a supplement. So I'm curious what was deemed to be the actual effect and the item and so on. I mean, presumably a post box.
Shit.
Jackbox. Ooh. Damage while aiming plus 42%. Do I have any just flat damage increasing? Ah, here we go. Any higher level damage from headshot or energy from headshots? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I'll keep the level 3s for now. Oh right, I have the third mod slot. Let's get a Fade energy cost. Oh, I also have a better version of launch energy cost. Stack pierces damage so incredulously high that it caused actual problems. Oh, did you like break a boss fight because you killed it before the phase was over? That's not surprising. Oh wait. Huh. I got a man in a chair. Shit. Ouch. This guy's actually, I don't remember Wells. Wells is actually doing it up. He's putting in the work. Good job, Wells. I was gonna say I don't remember his name, and then I looked in the top left corner, and his name is literally on the screen the entire time I'm doing this. Aha! Document. Refrigerator supplement. Can you tell us why you left your building that day? I was running out to get eggs. There was that corner store on the 30th. That's why I left Michael there on his own. Knew I wouldn't be on long. He was drawing on the table when I had left. Drawing at the table. Had his crayons out. Happy. The building came down when I was a block away. I got back, started digging. City workers found Mikey later, inside the fridge. Or beside the fridge. The drawings hadn't come off. Tons of bricks fell on it and all those drawings were still there. How does that happen? You kept the refrigerator after the accident. Why? Still had his drawings. God must have kept them safe for a reason, right? I'd get back home from work and stare at them all night. I was in a bad way back then. Why did you sell the fridge with your son's drawings still on it? They'd gotten stuck on it, or something. I thought about cutting them off those magnets, but maybe it's better that I didn't hold on to them, you know? Gotta move on, everyone says. What's my fridge got to do with the building collapse, anyhow? That fridge killed the dang sun. That's messed up. It was a boss that attacked every time its health went below a threshold. Huh.
We sealed the door on the way out. We couldn't let it get out of the bureau.
I'll need to come deal with that altered item later.
Oh.
If I open the safe from now, Wells could get hurt.
Yeah, I guess. I want to see what the anchor is, though. Vibe check. Oh, I already came through here.
We locked it tight. Come on, we need to get back to Harvard's.
Just saw a Steam advertisement about Jackbox 7. Oh shit. Is it like coming soon or is it just out? October 15th. That's a week and a half out from Shadowlands, I think? Oh right, I had forgotten to... well, forgotten. I had intended to pick up some more of the Jackbox games while they were on sale. They weren't on a Steam sale, they were on sale somewhere else. GMG or GOG, one of those. But, unfortunately... I'd forgotten until the last moment, and then I looked and saw that I don't have a ton of cash to spare for just buying a bunch of Jackbox games that I'm not going to play on the regular. So, maybe when the new one comes out. Ooh, that was fun.
Horowitz ordered a patrol. We got out, but Hiss were waiting for us. I took Horowitz to the motel court and went back for the others.
That was brave of you.
I'm the medic. It's my job.
Well, your job as the medic is to heal people, but I understand. Yeah, maybe when the new Jackbox comes out, they'll do a big sale of all the other ones. Or maybe 7 will be the Jackbox that finally lets you get games piecemeal. Although they're probably just not going to do that. They probably make way more money by selling them as packs. Work chat, playing parts. Okay, Mr. Deg Dog, what do you think of this? You know that airplane we brought in, like the actual proper airplane? Guess what they made? Guess who they made catalog every single individual piece of that plane to be examined for suspected altered status. I'd count every bolt, nut, and piece of non-connected material. And that's just the exterior of the damn thing. Do you know how many pieces of hardware it takes to make an airplane? I do. I do. I didn't join the Bureau to get into aeronautics. Aeronautics is bullshit. Also, when I initially saw that message in chat about Jackbox 7, I did very much think it was Jackbox Z. Hey, buddy. I got a box. Better watch out. Better watch out. I'm ready. Can't scare me. Nothing can hurt me when I'm holding things. I also did a bad job of hurting things when I was holding things. Oh. So much loot in this place.
Come on. The motel court is on the other side of logistics. Horowitz should still be there.
Mannequin supplement. The item was last owned by Madame Blank, an operatic performer in Berlin. After her career ended in public scandal, she relocated to Blank, Maine for reasons unknown. With her came trappings of her old life, including this item. Locals report she rarely left home in the short years she spent in Blank. After her death, caused by blank, the state held a public auction of her belongings, seeing as she had no known relatives. Various conflicting first-hand reports exist, but testimonies provided by the eyewitnesses of the event do contain some common elements. Most every witness saw numerous mannequins break through the house's windows, tumbling outside. Some witnesses report bright lights. Some report high-pitched singing. These are unverified. Numerous civilians inside the house at the time of the incident were hospitalized for various injuries. 2 were crushed to death. Agents were dispatched upon seeing an article regarding these events during the Bureau's daily scans of the national periodicals. The item was quickly identified and brought to the Bureau. The mannequin duplicated itself rapidly? Ah. Huh. But this is where the man is. Or was. But I suppose we're inside the threshold, so... This is alternate universe version of this spot right here. Energy recovery. High level energy recovery. Yes, please. Oh, yeah. You'll love to see it. Boop. Whoop. Central containment. Those chairs sure are light. Yeah, they sure are. Wait, what?
Let's go.
Oh, I see.
Hold on.
Oh.
Something's wrong with him.
Shit.
Oh no, he got possessed! He got hissed!
Horowitz. Oh god, no. You hit motherfucking cooker!
Yo, 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 yo. Hold up. Fire extinguisher. Bam! Got him. At least he got to be the cool named kind. Yeah.
Make sure he's okay.
I should make sure Wells is okay, but first, I need to clear out my inventory of all of these useless mods. Dropped by his dead friend. Hey, buddy. Doing alright?
I'm sorry about your friend.
Thanks. And thanks for coming to get me. Horowitz's HRA must have been damaged in the threshold. Guy never put himself first. At least the anchor altered item is still locked away down in the clocks. I hope it rots down.
That altered item needs to be dealt with before it hurts anyone else. I should go back down and contain it.
Head to the executive sector, Wells. They could use a medic.
Thank you, Director. I'll go see what good I can do there.
Bye, Wells. Oh, I don't actually have to go through the hotel the second time? Or motel, my bad. Also, if you come up here right after leaving the threshold, he's fine. It's only after you talk to Wells the last time that he turns bad. Wow. Accidentally screwed up the drama. Yeah, well. It not perfect system. Alright, can I just ignore these fellas? I mean, I can. Goodbye.
This is the safe room Will showed me. The one with the altered item inside.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to do this yet? What? What is this magical power outlet? That's a good question. Threshold. Don't think I have enough abilities for this? Golly. Threshold with effect blank manifested in the containment sector in the middle of the blank department. Simultaneously, numerous blank appeared in the area, injuring and killing many blank. After rescue operations were completed and blank, Rangers were sent in to discover the Threshold's epicenter. The sheer amount of blank made the expedition impossible. The area was sealed off after removing the clocks proved an impossible task. The department was relocated and the area abandoned. Researchers theorized the Threshold introduced unstable matter to our dimension, which adopted the form of the blank as blank when introduced to more blank. Well, I mean, there's no harm in giving it one try.
More clocks.
What's the worst that happens? I die? Caution, clocks.
How am I supposed to get across that?
Oh, yep, that's an anchor. That's a good question. How am I supposed to get across that? Maybe I need a new ability to get across. Ah, alright. I don't have enough ability points to get anything new, so I guess... new astral construct, though. Ooh, I can unlock charge. I can upgrade a bunch of stuff. Do want to make the new thing. Guess I'll upgrade Pierce. Alright, what's charge about? Charge holds up to 3 explosive projectiles that can stagger enemies caught in their blast radius. Uh-huh. Oh! Whoa! I was like, oh, cool rocket launcher, and then the actual explosion happened, and I was like, oh, very cool rocket launcher. Kill enemies with the service weapon while in charge mode. Can do. Logistics. What? Oh. What? Ouch. Yep. Charge is pretty cool. I think they buffed charge. Huh. Hmm. Ah. Oh goodness. Just chain explosions. Constant achievement progress pop-ups. Okay. Panopticon was this way, right? Yeah. Is that Northmore? Trench in Northmore? God, this is a weird picture. Because Northmore is just a real-ass dude, and then this is Video Game Man. Like, even if that's a real picture, it looks way more doctored than Trench's does. I think that's Darling? Huh. Wall of Honor. Memory of the heroic agents who gave their lives to forces unknown and unknown... to forces known and unknown for the protection and greater knowledge of all humankind. I wonder if these are just developer names. Darling is played... Yeah, Darling is absolutely the guy who played Alan. Medical Wing. Hey guys. Oh, I was hoping the table would get him on the pullback. Oh well. Dang it. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do anything in there because it's got bad hurt air in there. But still. Caution gross stuff. That outlet just proves every bug in this game can pretend to be a canon altered item. Trench's max pain. Huh. Aha! I opened the door. Oh, hey buddy. What am I doing? I could use my cool new gun. My badass rocket launcher. Yeah, I don't even have a damage upgrade on it right now. This is just, it's just doing this all on its own. Ouch. Ouch. My projectiles got stuck on an invisible wall. I don't even know where that enemy came from. I want to become famous? Not really. I'm gonna ban you. Get banned, bucko. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Once more into the breach. Aha, killed you with your friend. Oh, remember to wash your hands. Your hands can spread the mold. Be sure to wash hands carefully with soap. Be sure to wash all fingers, nails, palms, backs, wrists. Rinse thoroughly and dry carefully. Seems good. Being a Twitch superstar sounds like the most hellish of tortures. Not really. I mean, I guess it depends on how you approach it, right? The bigger problem is not necessarily, like, being all popular and stuff being a nightmare on its own. A lot of it seems like the kind of person who ends up being that kind of famous tends to have some complications. That does seem to be the case with fame in general. I'm a boring fuck, so I'm never gonna have to worry about that. Oh, document. Animorphs cover, but it's me turning into a Fortnite streamer. Oh no! Mold autopsy. Subject blank. The deceased was a blank-year-old blank with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold in an early state of decay that is characteristically fungal-based in its appearance. During the autopsy, the cadaver's pleural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled with a fungus known as the mold, to an extent that medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. This procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased's high body temperature and undulating torso muscles, presumably but not provably caused by trapped gases. Routine samples as well as the tissue samples requested by Dr. Underhill were successfully extracted. However, rapid retrogression outside of the host body needs to be noted. Cause of death, mold ingestion. Don't eat the mold. Just don't be one for over 2 hours or you'll be stuck in that form. Yeah, I'd rather not. I never got into Animorphs. There were a couple of series that I read as a children. I mean, Harry Potter, obviously, because I'm a 90s kid. Ouch. From where? From who? What? Bitch. But also, Series of Unfortunate Events was one of my favorites. I really like that series. Up until the end, I didn't really care for the end. Although, the penultimate book did teach me the word penultimate. And I will forever be thankful to Lemony Snicket for that. Because I really like the word penultimate. It's very useful. Sounds so much fancier than second to last. Erased. Typical. I do appreciate how, like, the hiss is not the only thing that is causing all of this havoc and, like, the complete meltdown of this, like, shady government industry. It's also just like, oh hey, a portal to another dimension opened up and the fucking flood started coming through. If the flood were a mold that made you want to eat it. And then you've got that problem on top of the hiss. What's this? Mush mush.
36 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
Oh shit. Oh, yes. Hell yeah.
1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was
there we go.
in plain sight. A slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation.
Down in front.
It's a place of power. An ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly
there we go.
adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top-secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
Huh. Huh. Production quality was a little low on that one, darling, but that's a really interesting point that he brought up towards the end. One of the aspects of the oldest house is that it's impossible to perceive unless you know about it and are actively looking for it. The concept of that starting to apply to the Bureau as a whole is really interesting.
We discovered the oldest house
Okay.
investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it was there.
Okay, so they didn't find the building just like wandering around the streets because they didn't know it existed, but they were able to get into it because they were looking for it. Interesting. Now it's the moldest house. God damn it. It's a conspiracy that you only know of until you know there's a conspiracy. Wolf Globe. No unique procedures required, however contact should be limited as some report feeling disoriented after touching it. Item is handmade, set in dark wood. The item itself is lacquered, hand-painted, spins freely on all axes. While the continents and oceans are all recognizably those of Earth, careful examination has revealed numerous blank and other geographic additions that do not exist on our planet. One of these islands has a city marked on it, named Tanrelio. There are no signatures left by its maker. Physical contact renders subjects dizzy and disoriented, with some reporting a feeling of unfamiliarity with their surroundings. The effect seems to grow worse with prolonged contact, culminating in a sense of listlessness and depression. Suicide has been observed in blank handlers. Oh no. I bet that the globe, because it's showing you all of these hidden places, or like because it displays these hidden places, I bet when you touch it, it shows you all of these wonderful places that you'll never be able to get to. Because they're somehow hidden or obfuscated or something like that. And then, because all of those places are just so cool that everyone who gets shown these places by touching it are just like, oh, I'll never get to go to this super cool place, why even bother? And then they off themselves. Ammo cost per shot, that's interesting. Bring up that note again. Can do. Case files. Objects of power, safe, service weapon, X-ray light box, no. Globe. There we go. The Wolf Globe. Describes a city, describes an island with a city named Tanrelio marked on it. Acquisition date 2010. Oh, this is a new one. Does it ring any bells? Oh god, I swear his post-nasal drip is going to kill me. The first thing is the control wiki. That makes sense. Ooh. Do not wipe. This is a warning. Important. Feels important. An urgent vision. Writing this down so I don't forget. Saw this dream where I fell asleep during Dr. Darling's presentation of food poisoning. I saw an inverted black pyramid, the board, astral plane, then a red pyramid appeared underneath. What's that? It felt scary. And bad news. Moirvo. Don't let the triangles touch. Yeah, that seems bad. Just curious because it might be a Mandela effect you've heard about. Huh. Oh, I ate a mushroom salad for lunch. They move to be on top of each other, like elevator lights. Going up? Is this the sector elevator? Then they connected, docked, click, oh shit. It's an hourglass, a doomsday clock? It started flashing wildly, the sand is... leaving down? Oh no, felt terrible, fuck. Now it's all down and the red is on top, and the red one on top. This can't happen, we need to stop this from happening. They rule us now. I woke up screaming. This is a warning. Oh, is the red stuff the hiss? Is the hiss trying to take over the... So this is the board, and then the hiss shows up, and then the hiss connects, and the hiss starts taking over the board, and now it's the black pyramid, the inverted black pyramid, but filled with the red-orange stuff. Leaking? Oh wait, was that word leaking? The sand is leaking down. Huh. Alrighty. Well, I don't have level 6 clearance. Pretty sure I've found everything there is to be found in those upper levels at least. Is there a way to open up this door? Yeah. Video game ass noises. Boop boop. Alright. Last thing to check. Is there anything cool in the shelter? Oh, just loot. Alright. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hey, ocean view! Whoa! I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Last time it was a lady cackling. This time it... Oh. Hey! How's it going? That's new. No clock on the counter this time. Huh. Wish the shelters had more cool stuff. Yeah. A lot of them just seem like big old treasure boxes. I mean, it makes sense that they're there. Like, just having shelters in this place seems like a very good idea. Boop. But still, it does seem like you could do more with it. Ring-a-ding. Aha. I have the key. Hmm. The Dreamcast door. Aw, yeah. Sick-ass fire break, baby!
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Archives. Oh wow, the P6 cell is important enough that it has its own thing, like its own directory notice. Watch your step. Hey Langston. Panopticon cells multiple security response. Hey guys.
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but...
I recognize this guy's voice!
Director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
I don't have time for this.
Power and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy.
Do tell.
Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a category
Oh, Salvador.
OOP we were talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there. Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
Aww. Harsh.
Hey, listen to this. Containment failure in Panopticon cell 69.
Hey!
Get it? 69.
I do not see what is humorous about an escaped paranatural entity originating from Cell 69, sir.
You just said it. Come on, you guys. It's funny.
You know what? I do like Fred Langston. He seems like a fun guy.
Sudden Stop hits theaters tonight. Can't believe I'm missing an Alex Casey movie for this.
Do you have dialogue choices?
TV back in its box yet? No rush or anything. It's just, you know, an ongoing concern.
Yes.
Do you like working at the FBC?
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better healthcare. That's not to say I don't like my job, man. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here.
Huh?
How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say singing?
Flipping the lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's
Rule of 3.
Superstition if it works.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
I'm getting some Simon vibes off this guy. Like in Deadly Premonition 2 during that opening sequence, like Simon is just along for the ride. Like he's still involved, he's still professional, but he's just trying to have a good time with it, trying to be involved. And everyone around him is just like so incredibly dismissive of him. I feel bad.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trench certainly had his favorites.
He did stop in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no-smoking policy?
Oh, yeah.
It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun. Or a gun picked me.
Oh yeah.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Thanks, Langston. Langston mentioned that directors...
Panopticon. Dylan's close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Right. Langston mentioned that directors bind objects of power. So I am curious if... like, how common it is for para-utilitarians that aren't just the director. Might come up. Because Dylan is absolutely a para-utilitarian. It might come up while we're in here. If he was being, like, groomed to be, like, if he was a prime candidate, then I would imagine he would have to be a para-utilitarian. Damn it. Damn it. Other than the director, they're way less powerful because random dudes who can bind items barely get any distance from the launch. Right. So, it's likely that it's just not worth the effort to allow anyone but the director to actually bind an object of power, because they're never going to get the same kind of results as the director. But they could screw things up. Yikes! That almost hit me. Binding items to, or objects to normal dudes for research purposes, yeah. Although I am... Ooh, charge velocity. I am curious if... I'm curious how common para-utilitarian potential is. Oh! That's the mailbox that paralyzes people. Okay. That's the picnic basket that attracts animals and sometimes makes them aggressive. It's hard to say. There's the fan that kills people through fan death. Even Northmore's launch was pretty useless compared to Jesse. The objects are just in these identical rooms. Yeah, you would think that the rooms would have a little more going on. Is that a hammer? I don't recall reading about a hammer. This is kind of SCP. Yeah, it's kind of SCP. It's definitely not exactly SCP. Yeah. I mean, we've been over this a million times before, but there is so much more potential. But also, there's so much more potential to get really involved with a lot of these altered items and objects of power and stuff like that. But on the other hand, it also makes sense. Altered item units. It also should.
Plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
Oh, hey. Right. So it would make sense that a lot, like... Oh, hey, buddy. It would make sense that they would, like, mass-produce these rooms. Just, like, make a uniform, stable, BlackRock insulated room, and then just make 1 million of those to contain the altered items, because we know that BlackRock contains the resonance, which contains the effects of the altered items. But you would hope that, you know, they would get a little more involved. They would do a little more with the concept. Like, well, we had it in one, like, we had the object in one of these rooms, but then it turns out that anytime anyone would try and go into the room, like, just the way that the room was designed, maybe it just made anyone trying to go in fucking implode or something. So we designed a new room specifically to design that specific object, and then we put it into that room after, you know, after we somehow managed to extract it from
Is anyone there?
from the room. Additional equipment associated with containing the objects. This one has spotlights. This one has a piano next to it. Right. The idea is that rituals are a much bigger right. It does seem like it's not necessarily about how they are contained, but how you maintain them. But yeah, that is what we're told and not what we're shown. Right, yeah. Alright. Hey buddy, how's it going?
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God. Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My super blades have never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn. I can't, I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back, I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
Uh-huh. Assist the agent in the Panopticon cell after Dylan has been found. Alright. Sorry, dude. I'll come back, maybe. Here's an example of exactly that. Right. Yeah. Just like under normal circumstances, at basically every single one of these cells, there would always be like someone at this desk, and they would be interacting with the thing to make sure that the rituals are being maintained, or, you know, make sure the thing's okay. But shit's gone to fuck. Those were I gotta pee super bad. Yeah. Lots of different settings in one because authors have different interpretations of the setting. Yeah. So that is one of the biggest upsides to how Control handles things. What? What? Aha! He tried to dodge, but I got him anyway. But yeah, one of the best aspects of how Control is handled is because it is one story, one setting that is being worked on by a relatively consistent team of designers and writers, you get a much more consistent world. So you don't get quite the variety that you get out of SCP, but SCP is a thing that anyone can work on. For better and for worse. Hey, dude. Oh, wait. Aha! You're my friend now! Gotcha. You too! Yeah! What? Oh, that guy wasn't my friend. And then I killed my friend. I'm sorry, friend. Alright, anything down here? Got a little distracted by combat happening. Well, my other friend died. What a shame. SCP is good when you're extremely choosy about what you want to be reading and ignore everything else, so it can be anything you want to be. Right, like, when you have just, like, such an absolutely massive amount of content, you can kind of cherry pick the good parts, and then you don't worry about it. Like, fucking World of Warcraft lore. Sure, you have a couple of consistent writers. Oh. Poor guy. You have a couple of consistent writers for World of Warcraft, but as a whole, there's so much World of Warcraft lore. There's so much that, you know, yeah, no. There's so much that you just kind of poke and tug at whatever you actually care about, and everything else just ignore for the most part.
That's the object of power.
A TV. Ooh. What? Oh. Oh boy. Whoa. Whoa. This looks really cool. TV got mad. Yeah, evidently. It went down the James Bond hole. Mad TV. Oh man, there's gonna be so many sick dunks on George Bush? That sounds about right. Britney Spears? Oh, there's gonna be so many good Britney Spears jokes. Got him. Thanks, I tried really hard. Oh, that's one of the throwy men. I don't like that. Well, did literally nothing. That's a shame. Aha! What? Come on. Oh man. Looking like California in here, am I right? Can't even see him. It's so red. Where'd he go? Ah, damn it. I know there's an extra dude over here. It's still a boy. Oh no! Whoop. Shit! I hit the sprint button instead of the dash button. Woo! Gotcha.
That thing was Salvador, the head of security.
Oh.
His team didn't stand a chance against the Hiss.
Yikes.
No one here does.
Well, that's unfortunate. This is normally a super hard fight. Well, triple throw makes this fight a joke. I mean, I don't think it was even triple throw. I think it was just the fact that I was, like, I wasn't even doing the triple that often. It was just, I was just throwing all the time. And throw just seems extremely powerful. No idea how many times you've died to Salvador. Yeah, I think I have still died to just the mold more than anything else.
Here we go again.
Alright, but first, Anchor supplement. Ocelot. Ocelot. Ocelot's anchor. The crew of the White Ocelot is the first encountered a strange spherical phenomenon while fishing in the blank. Witnesses described it as a black sphere with a faint light behind it. It hovered just off the bow of the ship. The crew blank by throwing a tin bucket, which disappeared into the sphere. Soon after, the vessel lost structural integrity. The ship's metal rusted and fell apart within minutes. As the ship sank, the sphere lowered into the water. A passing fishing vessel called the Blank rescued the 4 surviving crew. Agents were dispatched to the White Ocelot's last known coordinates, Blank, and began diving operations. On the ocean floor, agents found the sphere. The ship was entirely destroyed except for the anchor. As agents lifted the anchor off the ocean floor, they noticed the sphere behaved in conjunction with the anchor, stopping and moving and stopping as one. Contact with the sphere was avoided, but handling the anchor proved harmless. The item was transported by the blank to the U.S. port of blank. Upon arriving in New York, it was brought into the Bureau via the blank. Hat activating his inner gamer. Oh yeah, I'm just so good. Alright. What a fucking cool shot. Give me your power, television. Whoop. Oh. Whoop. The TV babysitter. Superhero over the obstacle. Sick. Oh, levitate brings you up. Oh, okay. A lot of things make a lot more sense now. Okay. Oh, and it's a slow fall effect afterwards? Nice. Woo! You are now basically a god. Yeah. Woo! Fight looks super cool, but the red light makes it impossible to see. Haven't beaten it. Always beaten it by running to the back of the area and fighting with your back to the TV. Oh, so that the red isn't as aggressive. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, I'm out. You can leave! Just left the astral plane in the middle of a debriefing. Bye! Whoa!
Okay, dealt with the TV.
Yikes.
Now I can find Dylan.
Don't like that the hiss is getting to the board. That whiteboard told me that that causes the apocalypse or something. Imagine all your subordinates at this point seeing you floating around and dashing and throwing everything with your mind. Yeah! My boss is so cool. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that one coming. I started panicking and not doing the smart thing. I know how to do that fight now. Why do we even have to stand around with guns when the director is some sort of immortal god? Well, I mean, I did just die. But I am going to come back to life at the nearest checkpoint. So how about that? I don't even have to do that fight. Right. Fort units. Oh man, this is quite the trek back to that spot. Okay. Alright. Alright, so I need to get to the 4th floor. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. The swan! I remember... I don't actually remember what exactly was going on with Swan Boat. I'm gonna have to look at the article. Ba-ba-ba. Case files. Da-da-da. Swan Boat. Emits a pulse of physical force at an estimated force of blank. Possible connection to OOP5. I assume OOP5 is the floppy disk. Yep. Yep. It's a very powerful swan boat. Did I catch the swan yet? I caught the duck. Also, I need to restart the captioner. Testing, 1, 2. Cool. Let's give this amazing powers and then set it up so they immediately have to do jumping puzzles with it. That's the universe, alright. What did the water cooler do again? Did we actually figure out what the water cooler did? Oh, the water cooler shapeshifts. Got it. Very convenient that it's currently a water cooler. Gordon Freeman. Oh, I don't have anything about a crowbar. Oh.
So close.
There it is. Just had to give it a little nudge to convince it to conform to Euclidean physics. Ooh. Aha! I knew there was a thing around here. What the hell is this? A balloon! I also don't recall a balloon. Not knowing what construction tools are for. 2 balloons? Whoa! Oh yeah. One of them's floating, one of them is a little deflated. Remembering Hot Fuzz. Oh, right. What, never taken a shortcut before? Yeah, this area does seem like it has a lot of spots that you can just kind of shimmy yourself towards. What with your floating and your dashing and such. Alright, let's go see what's up with Dylan. I'm sure it'll go great. Hey! Oh, it's a whole thing, huh? I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Whoop.
Hello?
Whoop.
Can you hear me? Jesse.
I mean, I can. Ooh, Dylan Faden observation. Breakfast is brought. Gets out of bed, uses toilet, turns to bed, asks for television to be turned on, staff do so. Lunch is brought, breakfast is removed, eats lunch, use toilet. Begins talking to self, recording speech is not possible due to noise from television. Becomes upset, throws lunch tray at glass. Sedated, crew clean the cell. Television is turned off, comes to, ask for television to be turned on. Staff refuse. Television privileges were refused due to hostile behavior. Sleeps? No TV, you were being a bad boy. Oh.
Are you there, Jesse?
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way.
Uh-oh.
We need to get back.
That's not good.
I have to see my brother.
Not a huge fan of the fact that the quest is called the Face of the Enemy. Still don't have level 6 clearance. Alright, well... see if there's any cool shit in here.
Alright,
oh.
I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of person is she? That sort of thing.
I adored my sister. When I was little, I mean, back in Ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau. If she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me. She always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. I guess she got what she wanted.
Great. So, she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We like to ask questions around here, you know that. Any particular cities, towns, landmarks, anything like that?
I don't remember.
What about family friends? Were you close with anyone living outside of Ordinary?
I'm done with this. Tell Casper I want pizza for lunch today.
Dylan, wait. We're not... End of session.
Aww. Dylan turned into an angsty teenager. But also what he was saying adds up. During one of the visits, maybe the first visit to the Ocean View Motel, Jessie did mention, like, oh man, remember all those times we stayed in places exactly like this? Which would imply she was a rambler. TV rotted his brain. Oh no. Alright. Aha! Secret box. Aw, no context sensitive dialogue about that. Oh, wait. Hold up. Maybe it says something backwards. Not really. Essage. You know what I mean. Kind of like how in Deadly Premonition 2, if you look at York's FBI badge, the way that he signs the name York could easily be read as signing the name Zack instead. Whoop. Aw. Okay. Back to Central Executive we go. Explore on the 5th floor with levitation. Okay. Whee! Oh, wow. Yeah. That's a lot of mobility right there. Hmm. Basically, the whole game is opened up with a billion secret areas. It sure seems that way. Fortified unit 816. Hmm. Ah! I see a thing. Okay. I want to get over here first. Uh-oh. Alright, take me back. Where was it? It's over there. Oh right, Fridge Guy. Yeah, I do need to go help Fridge Guy. Hidden location discovered. Oh. What?
I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Here they're all the same. It's a hideous trap, my every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you insane.
That's a piece of the manuscript. Typewritten page. Yep. Standard letter size typewritten page with minor water damage. Minor, I'm sure. The page is full of text, but apart from the top 7 lines, all the rest have been violently scratched out. Only a few individual words and phrases can be made out. The page emits a dim glow in the dark. When the text is read, there is a feeling of dislocation, as if witnessing the page being written as you read it, and if reality around you being blank to match the words on the page. The feeling is made stronger if the text is blank. Forensic and linguistic analysis confirmed the text is written by Alan Wake with the same typewriter as the earlier materials discovered in Bright Falls in 2010. See Bright Falls AWE case file for information. Yes! Yes! One of the thermoses. God damn it. Let me in. Let me in. God damn. That's really cool. I'm really glad that you pointed me towards that. Alan Wake is a really... Whoa! Alan Wake is a really cool game. I wonder if there's a way for me to get up to 6. Maybe if I... Can I stand on any of this? Can I stand on that? Oh, yeah. Oh, no! Invisible ceiling! Oh, whack. Whoa! What? Aha! Got him. Weapon mod's full. Oh gosh. Energy renewal from headshots. Headshot damage boost. Ooh. Sure. I'll go with that, and then I'll hold on to the level 3 energy renewal from headshots. I guess I could just... I don't know. I'll go with this for right now. Seems like it shouldn't be limited inventory size. Or, like, you could set it up so that it'll automatically filter out certain, like, automatically deconstruct mods of rank 3 or below. Something like that. It's just one of those things where it's like... It's not bad that it's there, but it doesn't feel like it needs to be there. And there are a couple of mechanics in this game that are like that. Oh, the Christmas tree! I don't even remember what the Christmas tree did. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, this is the Christmas tree that mocks you. Nice. Alright, there's the globe. That makes you sad. Archives. Wait. Oh yeah, I haven't been to the archives. I came in through the fire break. Oh. Oh, there's a board. There's a board. Oh god, don't tell me there's... like, oh god, there's files in the place with the board. Oh, book club. Unless You hooked me right away. It began with visceral dismemberment scenes and a great unsettling vibe created by the unexplained creature they named the Fix. As an avid horror fan, I loved how the story veered from the genre conventions, something a little more, for lack of a better word, weird. Everything felt familiar, but just a little off. The characters even comment on it, saying how their lives felt out of control, as if they were programmed to perform the same empty actions over and over. Very meta. And I love the way they leave the ending wide open. What happened to the guy ordered to watch those monitors for the rest of his life? Did the Fix get him? Is he dead? Did he end up in a parallel reality with the others? We don't know, and that's okay. All in all, an interesting read. I'll give it a solid 4 out of 5. Points deducted for some of the clunky dialogue and unbelievable choices the character made. I mean, who the hell would have followed orders from their boss in the middle of such a horrible slaughterfest? But I guess I shouldn't demand so much realism from a work of fiction. Yeah, I know. I know you're mad at me existing. Don't mind me, just looking for some docs. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh. Buddy. Yikes. Impaled by a stanchion. That's a rough way to go. Also, that's what those things are called, in case you didn't know. They're called stanchions. I learned that working at the movie theater. Whoop. Oh. Hat is very wise. That's not really a wisdom thing. That's a learning thing. That's not a whiz check. That's an intelligence check. Wisdom is knowing what it's used for. Intelligence is knowing what it's called. Anything cool in here? Ah. Hmm. Oh. This room's very dark. Oh, it's a radio. Nothing on the whiteboard. Got some loot, though. Big ol' health recovery mod. I wasn't paying attention to where the board was. Oh, boy, howdy. Alright. Yep, understood. Woo! Aha! Oh, the Borb is following me up here, huh? Yikes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gotcha. Aha! Whoop! Boar was coming to get me. I'm out of here. Material remote thought. Oh, level 6. Did the guy just explode himself? I think he did. Alright, Heliorb. Gotcha. Oh wait. Crafting material. Okay. Document. Panopticon Methods Proposal. Compiled by Langston. In this proposal, I'd like to explore the matter of containment policy. When an altered item enters the oldest house, we thoroughly investigate any possible combination of applying words or material, or any possible combination of actions or words or material that will prevent the item from applying its altered effect. However, I work with these entities every day and have good reason to believe that a less convoluted form of containment is possible. The items crave blank. If we initiated a series of blank praising the items, or perhaps incorporating their images into pieces of blank that could be visited throughout the Bureau, I believe the altered items would behave without needing to resort to blank or blank, which only lead to the items feeling mistreated. If we treat them like criminals, we can't be surprised when they try to escape. Interesting perspective. Trying to embrace the altered items and respect them instead of just locking them up forever. Langston's a cool dude. Yeah. It is an interesting concept because, you know, they are already actively taking action to appease the altered items, like on a daily basis, or even more frequently depending. Hey! Oh, I should have known. I should have known! God damn it. Mm-hmm. I should have known.
TV! Let's watch Junkies in Space! It's not safe!
But, damn it, Bureau.
74. Always be suspicious of things that weren't there before. What? Looks safe to me.
The Yay!
It's not even plugged in.
What? Oh, you got to work on a game? That's cool. What did you do? I made a children's puppet show. Well, children's. Air quote. God damn it, Threshold kids. That poor children. Yeah. Oh yeah, depending on when the Threshold Kids videos were made, that's probably something that they made Dylan watch a whole lot. Aha! You can't stop me from getting loot. No matter how bad your orb is. Alright, let's get out of here. I think they were made exclusively for Dylan. Let's check the thing. Ba-ba-ba. God. I remember... Correspondence, research and records, no. Salvador's ID. Oh, there he is. When he threw the chair at the TV, he got mad. They ruined the canon. But yeah, I remember having something about the Threshold Kids. Here it is. With the recent arrival of the Blank, there are certain glaring gaps in the Bureau's ability to educate and raise a young Blank. There's no other Blank for Blank to play with, and Blank is expected to learn about a frightening new concept. Right, typo. Blank will require a slow, Blank-friendly introduction to paranatural topics. With this in mind, allow me to introduce the Threshold Kids, a television show which casts cheerful puppets, explaining the danger. Yeah. Budget would be minimal. Guarantee Blank will respond positively to these videos. We can't expect a Blank to enjoy. Ah, damn it. There's no date. Yeah, no, this... Okay, yeah, no, it... The Threshold Kids being made explicitly for Dylan does make a lot of sense. Because it's like, oh shit, we have a child... What do you mean we have to have a child? What do you mean he's a prime candidate? How the fuck are you supposed to explain building shifts to a child? Their sense of object permanence is already bad enough. Come on. Damn it, this isn't the fire break. Still waiting for Threshold Kids Part 6. Believe it or not, I can wait. I'm out of here. Fast travel. Central Executive. Goodbye. Okay. Now I can level up and stuff. Upgrade levitate? Yeah. Yeah. Ground slam? Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Don't care about incursions. Hiss distorted. Sure.
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in a made-up gibberish code?
Jukebox token. Ask Anish about the jukebox token. Hey Anish, how's it going?
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
That is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds ominous. Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... Well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. Well, no one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation for maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the Hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just
oh.
in the token and enjoy the ride.
Oh. Are these new?
What's the deal with Blackrock?
Oh, fuck. Don't get me started on Blackrock. You know, ever since research found out that it blocks paranatural stuff, they have just been parading dangerous materials in and out of the fucking quarry. Fucking lab coats, man. Love making my job harder.
Sounds like there's some tension between departments.
Still, at least the quarry's got a good view of the night sky. You know, me and Salvador used to have after-work beers down there.
This guy has a face like a space alien. That's not nice. Although I do understand what you're talking about, like his eyes are really far apart.
What do you know about Dr. Darling?
About as much as anybody, I guess. Head of research, loves to hear himself talk. All of those science types absolutely do. He's been acting a little bit psycho recently. Although HR told me not to use that word, so...
Everyone thinks finding Darling will lead us to the answers. But if he's completely lost it, then what help could he be? You're security, right? Do you work with Rangers?
Not often. Rangers are specially trained in threshold reconnaissance and ground zero AWE response. Security is more interested in the dangers inside the Bureau.
They must see some weird stuff out there.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, every week they are tackling things that were previously unknown to the human experience. Most Rangers, they retire due to cognitive collapse.
Yikes.
The medical definition. Not fun.
How does the Bureau handle thresholds?
handle might be a bit of an optimistic way to put it. Marshall sends her rangers in to map them, check growth rates, locate epicenters, take samples, measure stuff, basically.
Sounds like he's done his homework.
Now, down in maintenance, thresholds are used just like any other tool. Lab coats mine black rock from one, maintenance siphons water from another. We use it for pretty much everything, except drinking.
Why don't you drink it? Do I even want to know?
Yeah, a lot of time we find these little chunks in it. It's pretty gross.
I didn't want to know. What do you think of Marshall?
Marshall? Marshall's a fucking badass. Rangers could not ask for a better leader. She's a little, you know, intense, but given the stuff she's seen, I'm not surprised. She does have a bad habit of disappearing, though.
Where does she go?
Last time she vanished, I did some digging into the security logs. I found camera footage of her entering the quarry. She was down there alone for days. Now, typically that's not allowed, but Marshall is kind of above the rules.
I wonder what she finds so interesting in the quarry.
Huh.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
I can appreciate that. But also, you still have a red arrow on you, so...
I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My own ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Hepton, Stoll, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay hiss. I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
A lot of quests coming up.
We're gonna get through this.
Jukebox tokens can be constructed at control points or earned through bureau alerts, board countermeasures, expeditions, and defeating elite enemies.
They're endangering us by bringing a hiss in. If Trench was still around, he'd have stopped us.
Please. Trench was part of the same shadowy group that are responsible for every disaster this country's ever seen.
What?
Zachariah Trench was a national hero. Keep your conspiracy nonsense to yourself.
Concerning. Perspective is reality and all that. Whoop. Television proposal. Based on the success of America Overnight, we would like to propose the creation of a television series that presents superstition. Oh, this is Night Springs. Yep. And skeptical thought. Presents superstition and skeptical thought as entertainment in order to popularize these concepts among civilian population and create less resistance to redirecting information regarding public paranatural events. We can also use a solid media outlet to test paranatural concepts on civilian audiences, seeing how they react to certain facts presented as fiction in the event that the Bureau ever decides to make certain realities public knowledge. There are various show licenses that we could purchase and reboot rather than starting from scratch. One particular property seems promising, considering its content and tone are precisely what we're looking for. It's called Night Springs and has been off the air for a few years now. So so the Bureau wasn't behind Night Springs. They were going to reboot Night Springs in order to basically continue doing exactly what Night Springs was doing anyways. That was a bit of a subversion. Alright.
The resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely antithetical to every variant of the hiss signal it can arrange. But how did Darling create it?
He had a friend help him. Alright, documents. Timeline of events. Analysis of Hiss Threat Part 4. To examine the invasion's timeline of events for possible patterns in the Hiss behavior. Establishing a timeline is difficult at present because of the lack of reliable communications between Bureau sectors and staff. Preliminary models indicate ground zero of the invasion is located within the executive sector. Once it becomes possible to interview surviving personnel, pinpointing the exact location should be feasible. Other outstanding questions that a timeline may help answer: how did the hiss get past the internal lockdown? How does the hiss resonance advance through space, deliberately or uniformly? What is their ultimate goal? The outside world, across dimensional destination? Fill in a blank for a full report. Oh, I also have a hotline that I should watch. Or listen to. Speech analysis. If we are to understand the hiss to be a force based on vibration and resonance, then perhaps their incantation, which we now agreed upon, which is now the agreed upon term for their vocalizations, is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords and speech. Would there be differences if the incantation were recited in a different language? The most common word used is want. Interestingly, every usage of the word is attributed to a you. You want to listen. You want this to be true. You want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the hiss are referring to? Does the hiss believe humanity, perhaps all non-hiss life, wants to join it, to be consumed by it? Is that their goal? The second most used words are through and time. Is the possibility that the hiss stating how they arrived here, or is it an indication of their age? There is clear intention in these words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, as some of my colleagues recommended, is beyond idiotic. Thanks, Emily. Control points. Reach tether through control points into the Bureau house. Nexus threshold area codes allow for access. You can translocate fast travel construct through the control points. Huh. Alright. Not really presenting any new information, but thank you. Alright, Emily. What do we got?
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know. He's clearly been affected by the hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him. My brother. Or is he?
Oh.
Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
Dialogue so quiet. I will turn the volume up. Anything else to say as a test?
Hi, Jesse.
I visited the quarry. What's the plan for all that black rock?
The Bureau has used black rock almost exclusively for containment purposes. See, I say, branch out. Instead of boxes, helmets. Instead of blast shields.
Okay. Should be better, but let's bump it up a little more.
Knives?
Knives! So it's like...
Okay.
I should be going. Enjoy your data.
Oh, I will.
Did you hear that his prisoner had captured?
Okay. Now let's go somewhere where I can shoot a thing. Not in there. Because I need to test out combat noises in case that accidentally blows someone's eardrums out. Okay. Seems like it's louder, but not unbearably loud. Seems fine. Alright, good to know. Okay. I wish that I had known that the dialogue was quiet before. I didn't notice. Hey, buddy.
Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been in there. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
Yep, he is very plainly vocalizing the stuff that Emily had recorded the hiss as saying. Or perhaps she recorded it off of him. Let's find out.
Shit. That's Dylan. Can you hear me? Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you. Do you know who I am? Oh, you know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
Oh.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign. Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please? Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only truth. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Stop it!
Orange peel.
Shit. Shit. He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small. In Ordinary. In the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years. After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The air cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny. I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet. You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jessie. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into. Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself. I'll go. but only to look for this light projector. You can help me. We can end this.
You are a worm through time. That you are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes.
Another.
I don't know what else I'm hoping to find here. Dylan,
You gave me the red triangle.
can we talk?
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
Off to a good start. Okay. I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary, before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone. It was just me. I was the only child. A girl. My name was Jesse Dylan Faden. But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here, locked me up. Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird? I find that weird.
Sure. What the hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you.
We still got the red triangle.
Maybe
All right.
Dylan's still in there.
Let's
Maybe
keep
there's
talking.
a way to reach him. I'd like to talk to my brother, please. Dylan?
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here so that we could be together. You were an office assistant. You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, and there was always plenty of work to do. And it stayed that way, forever and ever. It was nice. Really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The dream shifted, and none of it was real anymore. It was a game. We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game. But you couldn't stop playing. And then it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story. She worked an ordinary job in an ordinary office. And something. And that's all I can remember of that dream.
Maybe that's for the best.
Boy, howdy. I can't stop. I need all of it.
Learn more about the hiss from him. Can we talk?
I just had an interesting dream.
Shit. That's fascinating, but let's talk about the hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the hiss.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream, the hiss had broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us. He was the first one to take the hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around, until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
Okay, thanks for sharing that. For the record, that will never happen. Not as long as I'm alive.
Yeah, because I'm the director and I'm cool and powerful.
Maybe I'm just here to punish myself. Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?
I'm glad you asked, sister. This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dylan, stop looking into camera.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place. And there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door. And he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others.
That makes sense.
In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In another world, the cop was real. Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there. But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
I'm not wild about the idea myself.
There were a couple of parts during that dialogue where Dylan, like, was talking about maybe it's all a dream, maybe it's all real, and he was definitely looking into camera. And it wasn't like from a first-person, like, it wasn't from Jesse's perspective. Like, it was over Jesse's shoulder, and he was looking into camera, and I didn't like it.
Here we go again. Once more with feeling. Let me guess. You want to tell me about your dream?
Yes. Yes. In fact, I'm having a dream right now.
Oh. That's new.
In this dream, I'm standing in the corner watching Jesse and Dylan. This very dream. This very dream. He said just now. And repeated it again now. I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
Okay, Dylan. That's good.
Boy, howdy.
Is he still in there? Or is this the hiss playing mind games? I don't know.
Alright. Ran out of Dylan dialogue. Boy, that's a whole lot to unpack. I mean, like, a lot of it was just very meta bullshit, but also it did come across that there was a lot behind that. You know what? It kinda came across that, it came across like the ramblings of the director. Not the director of the Bureau, the director of Control. Just like throwing theories at the wall. Like the theory of Jesse and Dylan being the same person. It's not necessarily saying, like, oh, that's the case, and perspective, like, the perspective of the game is all fucked up or anything like that. It came across as just like, that was a concept that we had for, like, a plot twist, and it didn't work out, so it was just a dream. That's kinda how it feels to me.
What do you know about this Arish guy? I heard some rangers saying he saved them in maintenance. They were attacked by
Oh.
hiss, and
Hey.
All right, but still, a security guard leading rangers? I don't know if I like taking
This place seems cool. Alright. What's the document got to say? Sticky note complaint! To whom it may concern, in case you're not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I'll be working from home until this is resolved. You can call me on my cell or my home phone. Sincerely, Jay Bozer, Vice Chief of Staff. Alright, who left a duplicating sticky note in my office? Very funny.
Marshall orders us to just sit on our asses and then leaves?
That's great. Hey. Oh, it's just a radio. How do you do super classified work from home? Very carefully. Don't forget Fridge Guy. Yeah, I was gonna go do Fridge Guy. Nah, probably now. Because I also want to do a jukebox incursion at some point, but... Oh, sets of 3? Wow. But for now, containment. Just go upper Panopticon. I don't remember what floor Fridge Guy was on. He's right next to the control point. This one? Or the other one? Oh, there he is.
Keep your eyes open.
Asked and answered.
Keep them open.
Hey, Phil.
What can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you, thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't.
Hey, calm down. Just focus. What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
I was told I could use the control point to fast travel without a loading screen. Whoa! I was told the truth.
These hiss things are a bad influence in my collection.
Hey, Langston.
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well. I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be
Well,
here.
consider it new procedure, because I'm the director, and what I fucking say goes, okay, Langston? So we're just gonna have to agree to disagree on this one. Yo, Phil, what up?
Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Uh-oh. Incident in question occurred on blank and was brought to HR department's attention by the internal security personnel who intervened. According to reports supported by security camera footage, Agent Filson entered the staff kitchen with the intention of consuming his private meal, a homemade sandwich cut diagonally and packed in a plastic container, but discovered that the refrigerator had blank his meal. Agent Filson had begun to kick the Bureau-owned appliance as he expressed his frustration in a loud and profane manner. This behavior caused multiple staff members present to become alarmed. Security was alerted soon after. Filson complied with the security's commands to desist. Agent Filson was reprimanded and suspended for the remainder of the ongoing work week. The review committee recommends on one non-mandatory counseling session. There we go.
If I look away, it hurts me.
The dang fridge killed Phil! Oh. Former. What?
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. Fuck?
Whoa! Hey, buddy. Ouch. Alright, can I grab this? Yeah! He's got arms now. He's got arms now. That's not good. Damn it. Ouch. Oh, I got him. Hooray!
Wait, there's no black pyramid here.
Oh, yeah. Everything's gray instead of white.
The fridge seems fixed. Did fighting that thing off change something?
Rip in peace, Phil. Oh, cool drawings from that dude's dead son. The guy has a history of abusing fridges, that's why it killed him. Okay. Hey, Board, what do you gotta say about Former? Because that was fucking weird. Phil Filson, oh yeah. Descent. Is previous and not part of the board. We apologize / deny all knowledge for the inconvenience. See face the former as stealing, linking, altered items. Competition. Do not believe or get hyped about the ads. We offer a better health plan. If you leave, you will be sorry or dead. And you will never exist again. In this reality again. Cool. Alright, good to know. Good to know. So the former is like aspects of the board that split off. Which is an interesting concept. Fridge procedures. An Arctic Queen brand electric refrigerator model from the 1960s. No cooling functionality. The door is decorated by crayon illustrations by Blank, the dead child. The illustrations cannot be removed from the item. All attempts have failed. The paper cannot be burned or torn. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after it survived the collapse of New York City's Grand Central Hotel, where it served as an application in apartment Blank, rented by a man named Blank, with a dead son. It became the subject of local infamy after surviving the buildings it collapsed undamaged. Mr. Blank, Mr. Guy who has a dead son, who was out at the building of the time of the collapse, Blank PM, retained ownership of the item until 1974 when the Bureau purchased the item through a false identity. New altered effect has been observed. See file AI-10F for details. See file AI-10K for new containment procedures. Trying to start up its own competing bureau, but don't you dare switch jobs or you'll never work in this reality again. I like the board as a character. The writing for the board is pretty great. Alright. Prime Candidate Program. Let's go speak with Langston. Board is your favorite thing in this game. It's pretty good. Hey, buddy.
How'd it go? Where's Philip?
Philip's gone. Something happened before I could get him out.
Poor Philip. He never did like fridge duty. But if you're here, then who's watching the fridge?
The fridge is fine now. I took care of it.
You don't just take care of altered items. What did you do?
I touched it and wound up in the astral plane. This thing was in there. It was huge, had one big eye. Wasn't friendly.
We've been getting reports from the astronauts lately about something fitting that description. The astral plane is usually connected to our world through objects of power, not altered items. If this thing is linking itself to altered items, then it's clearly powerful. This may happen again.
Do you think that thing is what got Philip?
Must have been. The Panopticon is a dangerous place. The agents all know the risks. But, since you're some sort of altered item whisperer, I've got a list of others for you to corral.
Ooh.
The Hiss are causing containment breaches left, right, and center. Here, start with these. I'll see if there are any others missing while you're gone. My life just got a whole lot easier.
Thanks, Fred.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Oh. Untapped potential. Oh, I have clearance level 6 now. Oh yeah, I got it from Dylan. Right. Let's see. Japanese paper lantern, traffic light, hand chair. Ouch. Do synchronicity? Okay. Where was synchronicity again? That was in research. Rituals. Okay. Synchronicity. Alrighty. Apparently there's some cool shit in here. Alright, I can just zoop. Whoa. Oh, that's that looks like something that was in the Superman game that was on the 360, I think. Mirror testing.
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. The longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside, Agent Hardy? Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
Alrighty. Class Orange. Mirror, altered item. AI-60, aka the Mirror. This proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? How does it reflect some materials but not others? Is the space a parallel reality? If so, we need to consider that while we possess the physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. This physical end of the mirror. What purposes might they use it for? Can they walk through into our own world? What are the motives? Lastly, what purpose does the altered item produce what purpose does the altered item produce the reflections of individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all our altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is blank. Mirror containment. AI-60, the mirror, does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in its glass contains slight distinctions. It is unknown why the mirror does this. If there are any blank then it's something we can't perceive. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real, subtly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, the theory is worth noting here as a warning to not underestimate the mirror. The specifically designed black rock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side of the mirrors. For added security, the particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. Okay. Let's see if upon... Oh. Aha! Uh-huh. How do I... Okay, there we go. Down, down, up. Up, up, down. Okay. Ta-ta-ta. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, so the mirror... Okay,
Looks
so
like
what...
there's a mirror in there.
Yeah, I know. So what angle am I viewing the mirror from on this one? Okay, so if it's... Up, up, down... Okay. Then this
Shutters in
one.
the image look different.
Ta-da. Okay. Switch these two. Aha! I figured it out. Oh, the mirror doesn't want me to be here, huh? In we go!
Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
Oh boy. Oh, I thought I was gonna look at the document and it was gonna be completely reversed. Okay. There we go. Okay. Reset it back to normal. Okay, before I actually start touching things, I am going to observe my surroundings. Yep. Reversed mirror debrief. Oh wait, no. I can hear the guy. What was the guy saying?
What? I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror.
Oh man, bread. I love bread.
Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you. There's something in that fucking mirror.
Alrighty. Up. Okay. Can't interact with the buttons on this side. Monitors aren't on. Huh. There's like... Oh, it's holding this box shut. The solution is in the real world? Ah, shit. Can I go back through? I can't. Well. Okay, before I get super deep into this, I'm gonna go have bread. And then when I get back, we will explore the mirror world. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Oh wait, I should have it do a variety of music. Yeah! Let me turn it down a little bit. Yeah, it's probably fine. Okay. Be back in a bit. Greetings! I return with a soda. Crack 'em, boys! Yes. I'm hoping that the carbonation kinda helps knock whatever is clogging my throat up free. I cracked it too assertively. Another soda on my hands. I'm an idiot. But yes, I'm back. Oh, wait. Okay, now I'm back. Had to have a quick coughing fit. Okay. So, last we left off... Okay. Hopefully audio is good. Mirror World. Sounds fine? Alright. I assume the TVs that are red here are like the only TVs that aren't red on the other side, or something along those lines. Mirror testing. Oh wait, this is where we started. Sorry.
See that? Someone's in there.
Hurry, Nanomaster. Whoa.
Oh hey, it's me!
Anyone could understand that.
It's me, but in a way cooler outfit. Not allowed to leave. Rip. What? Whoops. Ah! Hello, me. Meet the real me.
That's not good.
You gotta hang out with S-Edge. Oh, is that what you guys were referencing back at the Dylan's containment chamber? Oh! Oh, I'm in here now. Oh wait, no. She broke the glass. Oh, she's free! Oh, she's got spin. She's got all of my moves. Oh, Jesus.
Nothing but pale imitation.
Ooh. Damn it. Hmm. Oh. Damn it. Damn it.
That better be all of them.
Oh boy.
That explains why they locked this mirror up.
Came back just in time for the Shadow Link fight. Yeah, I'm very surprised that I actually managed to get that on my first try. Checked the reverse things and nothing she says is interesting. Ah, what a shame. I don't remember... I don't remember which of these are supposed to be going and which ones are supposed to not be going. Damn it. What? Pink documents, yeah. Oh, right. Saw that one. What was the one about keeping secrets? Oh, it's the Threshold kids. Oh, no. Alright. Did it say, look, don't touch, and don't scream much? What?
Since little Topher is taking a trip with his father into the world outside our wonderful bureau, I think it's a good time to talk about secrets.
Control is very good.
Tell me what a secret is.
It's something you hide from everyone so they don't get scared.
Partially correct, Topher. A secret is something you don't tell anyone outside the Bureau, because people outside the Bureau
Aren't ready for the truth of reality.
Very good. When you tell someone a secret, you're hurting their brains very badly. Now, let's review what exactly is or isn't a secret. First, we have a rainbow. Secret or not secret?
Not secret.
Correct. And the true version of rainbows?
Secret.
What?
Correct. Cats?
Not secret.
Correct. And the Alpine Chimera?
Secret.
Topher. Too many slip-ups and your father will have to go on vacation without you. You don't want to end up like Meg, do you?
What? What happened to Meg?
Oh, God.
I'm not allowed to go outside anymore.
Correct.
Thanks, Dr. Bones. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I gotta synchronize everything inside and outside the mirror. Or at least everything that I can access. Okay.
I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this thing.
Zoop. Oh wait, no. Am I? Oh. I just go handsy at it and then it. Oh. Oh wait.
Fun's now. The hiss is gone.
I can F it.
It's dealt with.
Wait, other side. Show me the shape. Wait, no? Wait. Yes. Okay. So... it's going to be... left full, bottom full, right empty, top half full, that on that side. Okay. A little inside doohickey. Okay. Up, 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 up. Okay. So, up, 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 up. Yay! Give me the loot. Ooh. Launch energy cost. Okay, so mine is 18. That one's 18. That one's 17. That one's 16. Okay. Health recovery per item pickup. Seize and shield and okay. Alright. Let's go back and check the Newton's cradles. Ba, 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 ba. Yep, there it is. Okay. So, left to right, it's on, off, on, off. On, off, on, off. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. So, on. Off. On. Off. Oh wait. On. I heard something move around, but... maybe it doesn't need to be mirrored? Max Payne had a phrase that used in its the Twin Peaks ripoff: mirrors are more fun than television. Huh. Okay. Let's just try... let's try this then. I can't tell if those random noises are like, you did it noise of something being unlocked or what. Turn them all on in both worlds? Okay. Good plan. Why didn't the mute button work? I was about to sneeze really loud into the mic. And so I held it in and now my throat hurts. Damn it. Actually, my throat doesn't hurt as much as my chest does. My chest hurts a lot from that. That sounded painful. It was! Hmm. Oh! Hey! I get the cool mirror. I get the S-Edge suit. Oh wait, is that... no, that's just from beating Mirror Jesse, I assume. Because I remember that being there when we first came in here. I just couldn't get to it because the glass was there. That suit's really good. Yeah, it is a really cool looking suit. I'm gonna go try it on at some point. Let's go back through and see if any of them turned back off. No, they're all on. Uh-oh. I phased the clipboard into the desk. What have I done? So does this hope they don't have to properly match? Like actually be synced up? Oh, jeez. I don't think there's a reasonable way to do that. I guess it's worth a try. I've managed to get him this close. What? Never done anything with this? Huh. Seems like they're all pretty much synced. Things get shaky when they're synced? What? Wait. Is that it? Does it just get shaky? What is the mystery of the balls? So I need to make both worlds shaky? Last one is definitely not synced, but the game doesn't seem to know. I mean, yeah, like the thing, it was extremely obviously wrong, but let's try and make it happen anyways. Oh, I got a mod. Is that it? Do you just get an orange mod? That's not even great. I'm going back to the mirror world one more time. Yeah, the outfit is the reward for completing the mirror. But I do want to double check to see if there's anything about these balls. I love them balls. Yeah, they're both shaking. Shaking and quaking. Oh well. I got an orange mod that I'm probably going to dismantle. Woo! Alright. Snap back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Alright. More levitation duration. More ground slam damage, I guess? Ground slam is cool. Constructs. I can upgrade grip. I need one more remote thought. I absolutely want that. I love grip. Let's see. What else? Alright, I actually have a quest log that matters. Okay, first let's go back to Central Executive and check out that new suit. Yeah, right as I'm saying that, Asp suggests the same thing. Also, the captioner is really excited about Asp. Not that time, though. Alright, outfits. Asynchronous suit. Yeah, this is some Sith-looking bullshit right here. This is... Wow. It is a really cool looking suit, though. Okay. Case files. Mirror procedures. Ah. A hanging mirror, oval in shape. The frame is made of ornately wrought brass. The item does not reflect the surroundings accurately. The effect is complex. Most notable is that the glass transports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. This space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Some objects inside the reflection are simple mirror images, some are blank, while some do not appear at all. The reflection only contains areas within a blank distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven the reflection changes to depend on its surroundings. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection. Blank have been observed in the test subject sent inside, believed to be psychosomatic. Prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. Oh, that reversed speech. I think it has cloth physics. Oh boy. Oh, I could go do the mold. Let's go do the mold. Oh yeah. This dress be flapping. Alright, let's go hang out in the mold with our cool new coat. I don't remember where the mold zone is. Research? Oh, right, active threshold. Mold is waiting for me to have levitate. That makes sense. Whoa! Is this the way back to Underhill's lab? I think it is. Yeah. Hey, Underhill.
Synthesizing the samples.
Cool. You have any more lore? It doesn't look like it.
Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
So you promise I won't end up walking around covered in mold?
Ugh, the pill will prevent any biological infection by the mold.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
Doing it anyway.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
Not the taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good.
Oh.
It's working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
That makes sense. These look fresh. Let's see.
Have you worked with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
So, is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then... yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor. A temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes.
Wow.
Since my departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere. I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot.
She sure is a huge bitch, just like all biology professors. Like, Jesse, come on.
The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host. Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Don't eat the mold. Okay.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible.
Huh. Oh, okay. I was like, oh wow, why did that sting happen in the middle of the dialogue? It wasn't the dialogue, it was some random timed bullshit.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Alright, I am now immune to the mold, theoretically.
This must be the pit Underhill was talking about.
Okay. Yep. I can stand in the zappy ground now and doesn't bother me. Which opens up a bunch of exploration opportunities. Wait! Damn it. Level 9, huh? Alright, well, if you insist. Newton's Cradle just gives you mods. Oh, but it gives you a mod on each side, so I probably just didn't notice in the mirror. Okay.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables sprout. I will say this, it smells delicious.
Yeah. Working as intended.
God. Everywhere I go, the force smells.
Oh wait. Aha! Get effed. What? What? Friend mold did not defeat enemy mold. But friendship always wins. Turn down game audio just a skosh. Thank you, friend mold. Excuse me. Pardon me. What? Aha! Got him. Shit. Oh. Aha, lore. Picnic basket supplement. The item came to the Bureau's attention through several news reports in which a family was harassed by animals during a picnic in the blank National Park. The family fled the scene with the basket. Witnesses report seeing the family chased by the following species of animal, blank, blank, blank. The family eventually abandoned the basket, at which point the animals remained with it for an unknown length of time. Agents acquired the item from the park's lost and found offices. Ooh, control point.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.28. Wait, 6. 7. Threshold.
Threshold.
Now, why not? Mom said, eat your vegetables. Eat too many and your skin will turn green. Green like Ollie's. Hey, Ollie, what'd you find now?
Huh. You'd think they would be a little more suspicious of something like that, but I suppose they were already just so far gone. Alright. Secret tunnel. Oh, is this control point new? Ah. Yeah, the mannequins show up a lot. Like, well, they're not just mannequins. They seem to be specifically crash test dummies, which makes sense. Just having those around for purposes.
Is that the source? It's
kind
of pretty.
Oh! Shit. Ouch. Whoop. Oh boy. Oh. Goodbye. Good boss fight.
Stop being surprised by all the weird shit in this place.
Huh. I feel like that shouldn't have been as easy as it was. Does this game have a difficulty setting? It does, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm on normal. It's not like I'm on easy baby mode. I think it used to be harder. Yeah, evidently. Enable tutorials. Huh. That thing took an hour. Jeez. Maybe it's just because I maxed out throw really early and I'm just doing an unreasonable amount of damage, but it does... Just like, according to everyone's reactions to basically every major fight so far, does seem like they just made the game easier. You also had maxed out throw? Huh. Maybe because they added more levels to the abilities? Oh yeah, like, there may just be more ranks of throw. So old maxed out throw was only like 3/4 of the way down the tree or something.
Oh, so good. Oh, need more.
Well, it's a really complicated boss fight with a lot of parts and mechanics. Yeah, like, it did seem like there was a lot to that fight. Like, I don't know. Maybe I was just doing something weird or something. I don't know. It's hard to say. But that has happened several times now, where it's just like, oh, here's a really cool encounter where with like a bunch of different mechanics, and like it's really hard. It's going to be a big challenge, and then I just throw things at it, and it explodes. It has phases. Oh boy. Well, we saw that it had phases because it like it made the ground level toxic. Woo! Damn it.
You've returned, I see.
Hey, there was a big plant monster and it was a punk bitch.
And you're not sprouting mold from your eyes. I take it that means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source? You did, didn't you?
I found a big angry plant. Like, gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it? You found the source and you killed it? I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
Her concern is touching. Really. It's too much. Here, I brought you a sample.
A piece of the innermost mold. You're not such a lost cause after all. Strange. So different, even superficially. Another stage of growth, perhaps.
Please, no more stages.
You'll be pleased to know that cutting down the creature at the source has already resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid growth. You've bought me time for further study.
So what now?
I'm glad you asked. While you were busy in the pit, a number of mold hosts were sighted beyond the threshold. They managed to sneak out without the rangers noticing. There's a reason I didn't send Steve and Andy to find the mold source with the others. These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible. The mold can still be spread by their overgrown bodies.
Any idea where they went?
The hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
I'll go take care of them.
Good. And do be quick about it.
There's a nice way to say that.
Alright.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Yeah, a shame about things being drastically easier. It's, you know, I'm happy enough for the sake of the stream that it's just like I'm not getting stuck fighting a boss for a long time just because it's incredibly difficult. But I would like to see a little more of them. Maybe I just need to try and focus on using grip during boss fights instead of throwing everything forever. Got Stockholm Syndrome with that boss, boy. Yeah. I need to actually use Ground Slam on something so I can see how much damage I'm currently doing with it almost maxed out. Okay. What else do we have? Missions. Oh yeah, I could probably do this now that I have Levitate. I can go hang out with the Anchor, which apparently is also very, very difficult. So we'll see how much it's been nerfed. Where was the clocks? Is it just marked as clocks? No, sealed threshold, right? Bot abilities based on how often you use them. Yeah, that makes sense. Trying to use a hypercharged pierce, which caused it to do half of its damage threshold attacks all at once. Boy howdy. Oh hey, grandfather clock. I bet this is gonna deal a lot of damage. Oh!
What the fuck is that?
I don't like that. Oh, that's the orb that the report was talking about. The orb. Oh. Uh-oh. Rip. I fell. Whoopsie doodles. Oh, Captioner, don't make me think about noodles. I had bread for dinner. I could really go for a more complex meal. Could use ground slam to go up. I don't think you can really use ground slam to get elevation. Well, maybe. Here. Since I'm in the neighborhood. Nope. Nope. Oh, wait. Alright. Huh. Well, this is a fine pickle. Yep, goodbye. If you find a particularly difficult challenge, try exploring the other parts of the oldest house to upgrade your abilities.
What the fuck is that?
Making more pots?
Aha! Oh wait. Oh, well. Don't think you can even get the ability to recover stamina while holding items. Huh. Alright, and now I run over here. Or I don't run over there. Oh, because it's way faster now. Okay. What? Huh. Witness me! Wobble, wobble, wobble. I hit the wrong button. I spent so much time revving myself up for the throw that I forgot what button throw was. Is it not going to summon more exploders at me? Huh. What? Bitch! Oh, they're there. Alright. What an exciting boss fight! Wait, no. There we go.
That must be the altered item.
I was really worried that some of the explodey dudes were gonna get targeted by my clocks, and that could have caused issues. Hey, Anchor.
There. No wonder the Rangers had such a hard time with that one.
Didn't know you could use the regular clocks, thought it had to be the red ones. Maybe it used to be that you had to use the red ones. Maybe they just made this game baby easy mode all around. I don't know. There's 4 islands and it takes 4 hits. Maybe if you're... Oh, maybe doing the triple throw kinda emulates using the big clock. In a way. Like it ends up being an equivalent amount of damage. Because I also noticed the red clocks, and I was like, huh, I guess I'm gonna have to use the red clocks. And then I hit it again without the red clock, and was just like, oh, okay. Sure. Who am I to argue? You can hit it with anything. Guns are not very effective. All throws are acceptable. Huh. Mm. Hmm. What kind of dork actually puts points into health? I mean, come on. Let's be realistic here. Okay. Use a token in the jukebox. Huh. I could go... Yeah, I could go check out the jukebox. Power! A consecutive kills boost weapon mod lasts for 5 seconds. The timer resets after each kill. Good to know. You said it was through security, right?
Woman was so talented, she would have found a solution to all this.
Director's office. Executive affairs? I don't think it's in here. Director's office, director's office.
Did you see that hiss they marched through here? Why the fuck didn't we put a bullet in that thing's head?
Oh, wait. think yeah! Here it is. Found it. Any cool lore in here? Nothing. Alright. Expedition gear. Ooh. Alright. Yeah. Before the DLCs, the jukebox was just here to taunt. Oh, the inner door wouldn't open. I didn't realize the jukebox was a DLC. Ooh. Oh. Oh wait. That one's lit up in red. I feel like that one... Huh! Nope. Invisible wall. Goodbye. Oh, okay. Didn't kick me out. Oh, yeah. I do remember seeing the jukebox. At the beginning of the game. Oh right, it's timed. Alright. I gotta cleanse the plates. What? Oh wait, I can make a friend. Takes half an hour to do, but you can get almost there and fail. Yeah. Does sound like it would be an issue that this kind of thing would have. Oh, here's a plate. That's a pretty good amount of damage. It's not throw damage, but what is? Oh, it's that invisible fuck. Where? You! God damn it. The enemies also have double health. Yeah. It does seem like a problem. Oh well. These seem like endgame challenges in general anyways, so I'm just gonna save this for later. I was mostly curious what it was like, and now I know. Oh wait. No, I'm not gonna. I'm out. Wait, can I even leave? What? Abandoned expedition. Yes. Master the timing to get the most out of this powerful weapon. Alrighty. Cool, cool. What else is there to do? So it says track, but... Oh, okay, there it is. I don't really want to do, like, that kind of hunting thing right now. I've been going for 5.5 hours. I should probably start wrapping it up soon, rather than starting a whole other thing. Anchor procedures. Trotman-style anchor, made of iron and a wooden stock. Surface is rusted in places. Weighs 3,789 pounds. Why is that? Usually that kind of thing is censored, or redacted, or whatever. The atom generates a persistent blank sphere, the purpose of which is currently unknown. The sphere is always generated at a precise point in relation to the item, specifically blank horizontal feet and blank vertical feet from the blank of the anchor. The blanker. Blank Ranger First Class was dropped into the sphere wearing a diving suit with dedicated oxygen line at blank AM EST. After 10 minutes and 13 seconds inside the sphere, Blank's oxygen line was cut at the sphere's border by an unseen force. All agents in the room during Blank's entry in the sphere had experienced vomiting, vertigo, and loss of fingernails within an hour of each other. Ranger Blank has been declared MIA, presumed dead. Terrible. That seems like a bad time. Alright. Let's go back to the civvy outfit. And then... Alright. So I think that's going to be it for tonight. My throat is starting to really bother me. I mean, it was kind of bothering me the whole stream, but I was surviving, and now I am less surviving, so... let's wrap it up. Where is Spoofy? There you are. Alright, so thanks again to everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. I really... one of my favorite things about doing the Control streams so far has been the interaction. People are a lot more active in chat. People got a lot of things to say about Control, and I really, really like that. It's really fun just chatting with you guys about the different aspects of this game. And, you know, like, even stuff like, oh, this used to be harder. That stuff is really interesting to me. And also, the game itself is extremely good, continues to be extremely good, and definitely looking forward to playing more of it. I had intended on playing more of it this week, but I've just been under the weather, so I'm glad I was able to get this, to do this stream today. And I hope everyone enjoyed. As for upcoming streams, Deadly Premonition 2 Part 4 on Saturday. More highlight videos of those streams are something that I'd like to start working on sometime in the near future. If you're not caught up, what I might do... Well, I would recommend going back and watching those streams because they're great, but what I might do is I may use the highlight function for good instead of just VOD maintenance. So what I might do is I might try and put together some highlights that are a little more focused. Like, put together highlights of actual plot stuff during some of the less dense streams, I suppose. Because last Deadly Premonition 2 stream, there wasn't a whole lot of plot if you didn't catch that stream. But the plot that was there was very important, so I'll try and figure something out. But I hope everyone shows up for that, because that game is still extremely fun. And the plot continues to be buck wild in a lot of really interesting ways. But yeah, thank you guys so much for showing up and watching and hanging out and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you on Saturday.